Hola. Hola. Yippee! I have my fish fingers and chips. I have my water. And I have the side of root beer NIER Replicant. I think everything from here is new to me. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure. Maybe like 85% sure. I like left it on starting screen for so long because my brothers asked me to like wait for a package for him. Oops, never mind, there it is. Bro, I was just saying, I was like, oh my god, I should have waited. I could have waited. I might have waited one more song and then the package would have arrived. I was waiting for a package from my brother, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll let a couple more songs play. And then as soon as I actually start, it arrives. What the fuck? Hold on, let me tell my brother that his package arrived. He had to get me to sign for it. Received. That timing was insane actually. I was like, oh, I'll start and it'll probably come in like in the next half hour and I'll just keep an ear out. I love postmans that actually knock on the door though. That was awesome. Sometimes they just do a little like tap tap and then go, oh, no one's home, but I didn't fucking hear. Yeah, that guy was awesome. Timing. Okay. So this is before I finish Route A, because this is like, I was lucky. Like, what if I go back and just finish all those side quests? Because I didn't, but nah, not doing it. Let's go, Route B. Bees nuts, bees nuts. And my fish fingers are crispy and beautiful.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
No.
Anyway.
I love you, Emil. I miss you, Emil. I don't even remember if we get to play as Kaine. I'm assuming so. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. No, I gotta read. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled to their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Oh shit! The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. Oh no, my audio is crackling. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, kinda! The voice belonged to Demo. Oh my god, the worst of the bullies in the area. Hold up, I'm gonna reconnect my capture card. I don't like it being crackly. It might only be for a little bit, but I do not enjoy that in my ear. As Kinda struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kinda's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kinda turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her. Cruelty burning in their eyes. Kinda knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kinda was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's word chewed on her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kinda prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Goddamn. Kinda couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her head and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ew! Brush your teeth. The boy grabbed Kinda's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelids to pry it open. Ah, no, that's a fear. Oh my god. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kinda, he called his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kinda. Demo paused, still grinning as Kinda curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kinda ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kinda closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hand of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. Grandma? After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. My days. Ah! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here. Either of you! Soon the old woman grabbed another stone. Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. Little bitches. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? I understand, Grandma. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depth of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Oh! Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't— Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stem or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire life without seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on him when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right. But her grandmother, as she squinted at it, these old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Oh, that's so sweet. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Yeah, I think you're pretty. Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began their long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading, and she turned and headed for home. The light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. More reading? More reading! Oh, days. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung around a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine had moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. even when a big boasting when it came to the villages in her granddaughter. Rare were these days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kinda enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kinda turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kinda swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Oh my god. Damn it! Ugh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form in her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kinda redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. She was a girl in the village doing alright. And then she became a grandma overnight. Settling down her buckets, and with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Grandmama! Eyes wide, Kinda dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! Mima! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Grandma, I think the water is the least of our worries. Kinda steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kinda didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kinda away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. I don't know why I've got into an accent now. Kinda desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kinda was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kinda came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kinda gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kinda strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching, waiting. Kinda moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Me, when I have to go on an errand for work, oh my god, every time they ask me to go pick up some stock from one of the nearby shops, I'm like clenching the money in my pocket. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kinda finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could glance sideways The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaina took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaina's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaina with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaina saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaina repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. "Pussy!" Kaina cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh, Mike," he spluttered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaina happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Fuck you, Demo! Oh my god!" "Go to hell, Demo!" The boy's eyes grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of their head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaina under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed himself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating the scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaina a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaina turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaina didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaina and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You want to color it in?" "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." "Aww." Kaina took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "You're scaring her." "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Carly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandmother's name is Carly?" thought Kaina suddenly. She was still mulling the new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said, as Kaina scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaina murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaina returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaina to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasping around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaina from head to toe, finally was satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaina with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaina removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaina would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Artiste! Kaina took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaina finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Oh my god, there's a fly! Ah! I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. Practice makes perfect, Kaina. The old woman's eyes narrowed as her at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaina, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from your heart, and I'll treasure it always. Oh! True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. It's like putting your kids' drawings on the fridge. In the days that followed, Kaina would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaina would stand it no more and asked her grandma to take the artwork down. Hush, said the woman. I'll take it down when they roll me in my shroud. Oh my god. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaina and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaina's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different. Kaina swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Forever and ever. Ugh, more reading! Separation. Separation, no bleeding, don't give up about bleeding. I'm also eating in between all of this. If you couldn't tell, if you couldn't hear me chomping away. I need water. Kaina listened to the sound of cracking firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Me, when I eat, when I used to eat mushrooms as a kid, I hated mushrooms. I was just, and then you'd make yourself feel sick because you had a mush of a food that you didn't want in your mouth. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forwards all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and held abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time where she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Delicious! Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I was gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final rounds. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one on the west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunatears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth in you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? What the hell, Grandma? Kaine does not sound like that. The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hand out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, and I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind is just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on this old... Cougar? Like me. Codger. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Mmm, delicious. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into a wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze! Oh no! The flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky grounds, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go! The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking for her to the house, and then back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard, toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Ouch! Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Oh my god, no, I'm getting hiccups. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pains that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma? Hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness and distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that Shay was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her life when Kaina was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaina rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle, as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Oh my god. Ew. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt at the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, and raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Hannah never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. Home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaina, I need water. Kaina's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the ground. Finally, her eyes cleared, enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaina, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaina grabbed their hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaina's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! Grandma! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaina's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unreckonable mass of rubble and red. Her grandma was gone. Kaina blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth that embraced the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaina's mind one after another, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaina screamed. Then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliff seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving in smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaina's body slowly rose as it controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs had bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaina seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade took Kaina off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Do it for Grandma! My throat is actually dying. Deep inside Kaina's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, vibration. Radio station. Kill it now! As the spark that was kinda... I can't read. As the spark that was kinda slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, am I done reading? Look at her!
The beast approaches.
The beast approaches. Oh, it's like this thing again? I think I do just fight it again. Yippee!
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
It dies today, and it died the other day as well.
Lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Striking it. Okay. Easy, light work, no reaction. Yippee! Yeah, kill it. Kill it! Easy. Wakey wakey kinda. Dream time's over. I don't want to read all that. I don't want to keep reading like that. Never mind. Standard dreams. Encounter. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. A shame beyond imagining. Kinda turned her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Ugh. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make Clappin a real bitch. Well, at least she's humorous in this time. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths in her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. I don't know how to say that word. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to live forever. I wanna die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flooded in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the pages to Kaina and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaina opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaina reached out and, with her remaining arm, and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaina turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. What the fuck? See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaina laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and I did not sound vulgar and fierce. At the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaina wanted to scream at the voice, as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaina finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. Oh, girl. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaina glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaina tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. We're ready to give up. Ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I will take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaina shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled in the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaina was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Oh my god, she did not whimper. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the lady. Ew! Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaina's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. That's kind of traumatizing. Losing your arm and your eye is traumatizing, but then imagine having it grow back as well. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body. Shimmered? Yeah, shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said we can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage when she opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kinda glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kinda stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kinda took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood and then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's a rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddy of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kinda grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade's infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kinda screamed and dropped the shard at the sound of bone crunching on her bone filter there. Ugh. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kinda. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kinda looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed to smaller somehow. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is that how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know the whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. We're a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kinda. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What you think? I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder. Honey pants? Ew. I just want to drink from the well. Kinda considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. Oh, like her period? Huh? Is that what he's talking about? I'll handle the killing. No? Okay, never mind. That was not what he was talking about. Kahaha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion. Tyrion Lannister. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like it, rotten and sour. Kinda found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. One more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, If you ever, you know, grow soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaina herself. Kaina waited until she was sure that the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at her new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaina. Repeating the mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaina started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaina fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Man!
Alive!
Stay alive!
Stay alive!
Grandma.
That's not Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
It's a meal. Oh, she's so pretty. Good morning, Sunshine.
Hey.
But she's so soft around them, and the shade in her body doesn't like that.
Emil, you were the one calling me,
Mm-hmm.
weren't you?
It was me, Sans Undertale, all along.
Recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Hey, Hottie.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
I'm beautiful. That's right. Look at her eyes. Oh my god. I'm obsessed with that cutscene.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
For me?
Is that a lunar tear?
Mm-hmm.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
How sweet.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain.
That is.
That is, until Devil and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Ugh.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
Kaine's like, I'm used to it.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
You're beautiful. I don't give a damn what they say.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
but...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Damn, so I don't get to play as Kaine?
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
I question Popola.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
My bad.
But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Mm-hmm.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Mamma mia.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Mamma mia. I hated Devila. I doubted Popola. Oh, this is different. This is new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait,
Aww.
Campfires are weird.
Aww.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Funny, even after Route A, E done, I never really had the sisters. Yeah, right. It's NIER that I detest. Even like knowing like vaguely what happens and then playing Automata, I was like, oh my god, the twins!
Yeah, me too.
Ah, I love
I
them.
tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with this special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
He tried to defrost you, kinda.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
Emil watched too much 80s anime.
You noticed how I look different now.
I feel like it's a bit hard to not notice, Emil, but
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
you look like Stan's Undertale now, buddy.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Yeah!
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
Emil is still adorable best boy forever and always. I love him with all my heart.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better.
Please.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother,
My grandmama.
accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea.
Oh, they're so sweetie pie.
Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Oh yeah, super
Let me guess.
easy.
More warm water?
By the way, is it 12 or 1 over there right now? It is just nearly 12:30 for me. 12:27.
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh, I love them. Go join them, NIER. I don't know. Go sit with your friends. The mailbox is empty today. I hope I get a letter from NIER tomorrow. Man, Brother NIER is just never home, huh? Dude, my throat is low-key dead from reading all of Kaine's dreams.
Sleep well?
Sure.
Never.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Very well. Give me that. Do I still have all my money from... Yeah, I do. Okay. What's that, huh?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
Oh.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
What if I just walked out of the house, huh? Is it daddy time?
Say there. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you. Oh, Papa!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Because I want to see the body.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Oh.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Oh.
Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Daddy Gestalt. Oh my days. Proceed beyond this one, you know, huh? Until the battle is over? Okay. Wait, hold up. Can I save here? I don't think so. Okay, sure. I'll do my best. Papa! Oh shit. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Whoa, this music cray. Whoa, bats. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Oh my days. Where am I meant to go? Oh, I can go down here. This music is insane. I love it. You dead? Okay. Wow, 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 wow. I am jacked, holy shit, look at my shoulders. It's a fucking remix! Oh my god. I kinda wanna put this specific version of the song on my work playlist and just blast it in my workplace. Oh my god. Oh, big health bar. Oh shit. Where is the guy? Eh? Eh? Oh, down there I guess. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Obtain 3 medical herbs. Oh, alright. Daddy got buffed doing all the heavy carrying in the village. What was that? Huh? I just got to fight? Is that it? Da, da, da. A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh my god! This is so weird. Oh my god, why does it look like that? Shoot dang. Oh my god. Gestalt, he's the protagonist of the Xbox PC version of NIER. Oh! Wow! Soldiers of Salt, calling forth white death. They are legion. Those who plunge. I didn't get to read that all. The Japan market got Boy NIER, the Western market got Daddy Gestalt. I see! That's interesting. Oh my god, it's so dark. So is this just like a thing so like the other, like, you know, the other side of the game can get a taste of it? Of the other protagonist? Is this just like a little, I don't know, combat arena type thing? Oopsies. The Western market also got amazing lines from Kaino when she wakes from her 4-year coma. The first thing she said to an older Gestalt was, "You look like shit!" Which was way better than NIER. He's like, "You look older." Oh my god. She's like, "Damn, you got ugly, bitch." Obtain one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Ooh. The dragon's corpse has brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Me not using that, my freaking magic properly. Hey, big guy. Fuck out of here. black sickness stains the future. The journey to return to the soulless vessels. Oh my god, where am I? What the fuck? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh no, am I in fucking... I'm gonna fall on these things again. I'm so bad at platforming. Okay. Yep. No, I don't want to do this. This is so embarrassing. I literally cannot platform for my life. Yep. 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 What if I just dash across? Just let me dash across. Get good, Sips Coffee. No, this is so embarrassing. I swear to God. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice of them to let me at least checkpoint the first jump. You know, there's no timer, chill. But the music is okay. Hey, I need you to look away for a second. Oh, awesome. Do I not have to do it because I died so many times? Did I run out of health? I didn't even look at my health, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, I actually died from sand. That was awesome. When I
My word.
when I was in Facade doing like the temple in Facade, I think I spent a good 20 minutes just trying to
Something wrong?
platform.
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happened.
That happens to me when I read. Hold up. Okay.
The diary again.
Do I have to go? Do I have to go from the very
Lately I haven't-
beginning?
The world.
Oh, you got the rare Yona falling overloading graphic. She's running. She's just running. But she doesn't know how to use her legs. I gotta start from the beginning, don't I? Okay. Come at me, bats. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, big guy. Yeah. Okay. Speedrun, speedrun. Attempt that. The dragon soul's brought to death the world, delivering onto the power of magic. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, wow. Okay. My greatest enemy. Platforming. We can do it. We're fine. Nope. Okay. Okay. Don't slip. Okay, I slipped. Ah! Don't slip, don't slip, don't slip! Ah! I'm scared. Oh my god, I swear to god, I'm like... I don't know why I'm so bad at platforming in NIER. Oh god. Yep, just let me across, thank you. Oh my god. So many of you backing me into a corner. Calm down. Hey, calm down, calm chill. Where am I jumping? I'm jumping and bumping? Okay. Oh, I can just jump there. Okay. Go, thank you. Oh god. No, I stop jumping above. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, ah. Okay, we're past that bit. Nope, I died? Huh? Okay. Ah. Oops. I'm calm, cool, and collected. I can do this. I can platform. No. Okay. I'm just gonna dash across, right? I can't just dash across. Oh my god. Oh my god, get up. Thank you. Ah! Oh no, please don't take me all the way back. Okay. Oh my days. Can I go up? Hold up. Go, go, go. Yippee! Combat, I can deal with. Platforming, I cannot. Kabuki. Ooh! Oh, that's it. Okay. Awesome. Kabuki outfit. Oh, 2 doors. Hmm? Hmm? This door has already been complete. Oh, I see. So I can just XP grind here in the diary. And I unlock fancy cool things. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day and one that has never seen the night. Where am I? What the fuck? What was that? I didn't even read that. Oh, I am not reading these things because I am hitting my button. Oh! Okay, leaping rapid. Okay, I'm not allowed to jump. I see, I understand. Well, that was alright. This is cool. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver, they cross time and space. What's that way? Anything that way? No, nothing that way. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to use. Oh well.
It seems we have been shut in.
Okay, that's alright. No worries.
Seems we have been shut in.
Once again, no worries. No stress. This music is absolutely bopping. I am... Yeah, this is awesome. I feel like I could do like DDR to this.
It seems we have been shut in.
Yeah, he keeps saying YC. song of a man has been drowned out, in its place the scream of something inhuman. Two-handed sword, fool's lament. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends that day. Where am I? Am I on top of the... Am I at the Lush Shrine? I look like I'm on a basketball court. I am on a basketball court! Where the fuck am I? Where's this meant to be? I was thinking we were like in the Lush Shrine area, but this doesn't quite look like the Lush Shrine area. I love doing the teleport behind you. Oh my god, get me out of this corner, I don't like it. Let's get the hand. Yeah, fling that thing in the air. Yeah. Oh my god, please be the last one. Jesus. You guys took me way too long to fight. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Huh. Why are we fighting shit in facade? How am I fighting shit in facade? My god, what a perspective. What the hell? I can't even see my body. There's my shadow. Oh, well, missed all those guys, didn't I? Oh my god. Do not eject my game. Oh my god, I got so scared. Everything just froze and I was scared my CD was going to eject. Oh, there's some there. What is this? This is so weird. Fighting like this with controller is whack ass. Hey, big guy. Oh, it was a boar. I was like, what is that? Okay. Oh, this thing's down there now. Oh my god, can I make this go faster? Holy shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, bats. Oh my god, so many of you bats. Oh my god, do I have to rotate until I've hit everything? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, good. Samurai outfit. Ooh. Oh! Money! I don't need it! What the heck? This is so weird. Is there another door? How many doors do I get? I'm interested. Interesting. Interesting. Do I just get infinite doors? Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, my boss is texting me. What do you want? I'll respond later. That's okay. It's a job for not anytime soon. Do I want to do this now? You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. At least level 33. What level am I? 30. Okay. Interesting. Well, I learned something today. I don't think I've ever done that before. Learned something, that is. Oh my god, I ate popcorn last night. Like sweet and salty popcorn. And I don't know what it did, but it's made like a little ulcer in my mouth. Like just in my cheek. Not really an ulcer, it's just... I don't know, it made my inner cheek sensitive.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Oh, when he reads it, not when he just reads. I thought he said when he reads. Yeah, I got like a... I just keep chewing on my inner cheek now, and it's not nice. Hold up, I want to see the outfits. I think I have to go to the main menu for that, don't I? Let me save. Damn, have I really spent like 2 hours? Wow, I spent 2 hours already. Can I do, wait, can I just do it from options? Other? No. Camera? Ah, interesting. Oh wait, can I move where the minimap is? No, I can just turn it on and off. Screen? Ah, all these things I never looked at before. Can I change it from Gurenva Vice? I think I do have to go to the main menu. Un momento. Other. Return to title screen. Don't worry, I saved. Options. Wardrobe. Kabuki Samurai. Oh, can I see what it looks like? Oh wait, do I have to go here? Ah. I want a preview of what it looks like. Samurai Emil. Let's look at Samurai Emil. Let's just look at Samurai everyone. I can make my magical orbs look like Emil's. I can make them purple. Oh my god, I want to see this. What do we look like now? Do I look? Oh, look at that! Look at, wow! I've never seen that loading thing of Kaine. Look at her run. Oh, she fell! Oh shit! Silly Billy? What's my outfit look like now? Whoa! Oh my god! Do my orbs... Wait. Okay, I don't think my orbs are different. Wow, I'm a samurai! Look at him go. I want to see what. I wish I could just change from in here. Okay, I want to see what Kabuki looks like. Kabuki. Options. Wardrobe. Kabuki. Well, I'm not gonna see them for a while, so let's put them on Kabuki. I don't really know what the magic orbs changes, but okay. Oh, look at that! Look at Emil's little face! Exciting! Cosmetics! Game cosmetics! How fun! Look at him run! Look at Emil! Run, fly, I mean. Is Emil gonna fall? He's flying. Why would he fall? He's gonna hit a wall? Nope, he just wriggles along. Look at him go. What does my Kabuki outfit look like? Ah! Oh, I got brown hair! Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god. Weird. Hold up, I wanna see... Because I get another chance at all these quests again, don't I? So, I don't have any incomplete. I haven't accepted it. Awesome! Am I gonna stay Kabuki? He looks so weird with him with brown hair. Okay. No, actually, I don't know if I want it. I think I might just. I'll make him look normal. I want to see what the others look like, but. Interesting. We'll go back to normal. Because I'm boring and I don't like change. Okay, Miss Debola, time to talk to you. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hey,
Oh, I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next.
The Shadow Lord.
Oh, and Devola,
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Wait, any side? I feel like I did all the side quests in this area at this point of time. I think it's just the side quest like right before the Shadow Lord is what I didn't finish, and maybe the section before that as well with the red back. Oh, before Seafront.
Well, we're all counting.
Before. I don't know why I'm going here. She's not gonna be in here. She's at the fountain. The red bag man before having to go to the Seafront for the boat. Because by then he's dead. I love you, Devola. Forever and ever. Wow. Miss Popola. Howdy, 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 howdy.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
And I jumped down your throat
It's
for
very
it.
kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Ah, yes, the Shadow Lord.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
Mm-hmm.
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes.
Fast
The canal's finally
travel.
been repaired.
Do I have to go through all this
It
again?
took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Cheers, love. Hold up, do you still got all my trophies? All my trophies. All your trophies that you kept of my weird things? At what point? So...
What is the purpose of this
Yeah.
place?
we're missing 5.
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
No. Yes. Well, 6 actually, because we have the girl is usually... The boat girl is there. Interesting. How peculiar. Well, let's go talk to Red Bagman, not dead. I'm interested to see what Route B actually entails, because so far, lots of replay. But with like
The path above the
Kina's
entrance to the shopping
dream.
district should lead to the boat landing.
Kina's dream was
Oh,
added to
excellent
it.
to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Let's see, is... Oh, cool. She's in the bar now. You got side quests for me. Oh my god, also the fishman will be alive.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Life in Sand. Ah, the flower
A
one.
facade resident is looking.
I never finished that
I
one.
wrote down the client's look.
I know what we need though. So that's the only one for this time period that I haven't done. Okay. Ugh, it's difficult though. Because I don't play daily, so I can't get the flowers.
I know it's a hard world.
You do not have the flowers that I want, lady.
My husband keeps nagging.
Hi, Red Bagman, you're alive!
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yeah, you died. In the future.
That red bag.
By my pages.
You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is
ball and
always
chain.
harping
Oh
on
my
me now
God.
about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Oh, not to go to... Technically, I want to go to the Lost Shrine, yeah? So wait, is this takes me to like the start of collecting the fragments, does it not? I think. Yeah, because it's 5 fragments, and that's the 5 trophies that sit in the thing, and then the extra trophy is the boat girl. What the what? Do I have to collect the fragments again?
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Me when the haste is made? Hansel! But did they have names before? I don't remember that. Oh, we did not see this last time. Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Huh? Oh my god, because does Kaina attack me in here? I think Kaina does attack me in here. Hansel and Gretel? Up we go. Oh, I could have changed to see what their outfits look like now, I realize. Ugh, whatever. Ugh. When I get to the Lost Shrine save point, maybe I take a little peeky. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Huh? What's going on?
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh.
We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh my god.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
It's Tyrion. Oh. Sorry guys, didn't see you fighting there. Damn, why don't we get to play as Kaina? I want to play as Kaina. We just get to hear the inner thoughts. Oh, battery low. Un momento. Por favor. drink. See, I just gotta do that to hide profile names. 'Cause I got other profiles on my PS4. Oh, I kind of love switching controllers because I get a nice cold controller after my hands have warmed up the last one. Nothing. Ugh, I gotta do all these again. Oh my god.
This is all too easy.
You say that now, I see. My brain's like, I can just jump to that. Puzzle Master. Oh. Oh, I can understand what the shades are saying.
Certainly not your garden variety.
They're saying
shades.
turn back.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Ah, I see. I played through, and now that I have Tyrion in my head, I can understand what the shades are saying, because I'm part shade. Well, kinda is part shade. And they're just trying to stop me. They're just saying, turn back. Twisted rug? Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but... How do? How do? I can just go out. I don't need to go this way. I forget what's this way. Boxes and stuff and things. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because I went gestalt before the change was complete. Huh? But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. And we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Is that me? Is that me on my way to kill them? This is like automata making me feel sorry for the robots at the end.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Have fun.
Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
Well, what if you catch a cold?
Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I've got a fucking image to maintain.
It's okay, Kaine. I know you love Emil. I know you guys have a very sibling bond.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Basil. Okie dokie. Now that we're at the save point, I wanna look at Kaine and Emil's outfits. Oops, not that. Yes, I wanna see what Kabuki and Samurai Kaine and Emil look like. Oops, that's not what I wanted. No, no. No, 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 no. Don't funk with my heart. I wonder if I let you go, would you still be enough, baby? Enough, baby. Kabuki Kaine and Emil. Yes. Look at, he's just floating now. He's not speed flying, he's just chilling and walking by. So when I change the wardrobe, does it change the graphics? That's kinda cool. I want more Emil graphics. Oh, he tripped! Somehow, even though he's flying. What do you guys look like? Oh, look at you, Emil! Oh, look at you, Kaine. Holy shit, you got black hair. And short hair. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Where's your ponytail? I like your little koi fish cape. Oh, his spear is also like a wind thingy. Haha. Cute. He's so cute. Okay, what does samurai them look like? Does Kaine get like a samurai armor? Or is she still like half naked? Samurai, Kaine, and Emil. Yeah, because now I have Kaine graphics, because that was a Luna tier. Look at her walking, strutting. Go. Walk, walk, fashion, baby. Work it, move that thing crazy. Fighting in heels. I don't know how she does it, cause oh, she fell. Because I have, at best, I wear these heeled boots, and that they hurt my feet. And you'd think they'd be alright, cause they're boots, but no. So I don't know how she fights in, like, stiletto heels. Oh my god, she looks awesome, actually. Look at Emil. Oh my god, he's so cute. I love it. Kaine looks awesome. No, face this way, Kaine. I want to camera angle so I can see you better. She looks really cool, actually. That armor's not really doing much, I'm not gonna lie. Because you're still mostly unclothed, but I like her short hair. Oh my god. And the armor arm. Sorry, not to get all really close to her when she's in her underwear. I just want to look at the outfit. Damn, I like it. Oh my god, I kind of want to leave her in that. Yeah, let's leave them in the samurai for... I don't want to be in the samurai outfit personally, but I like it on those two. I love Kaine's hair, holy shit. Very nice, very cool. Hi, Hansel, you are having a nice time, and I'm here to ruin it. I don't think we knew what it was saying last time.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
I don't want to.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
You don't say. I am not their leader, it is I who rely on them. Ooh. Hold up, I'm gonna move chat because it like covers. Let's put you over here. Because it covers what is being said by the shades. No.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Oh my god, Tyrion.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Sorry, Hansel. Oh, she looks so cool!
Have you felled the beast?
Nuh-uh, not yet.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Beyblade.
Damn it!
Beyblade,
Hey,
Beyblade, let it
sunshine.
reach.
You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya?
Oh, so,
Ain't no turning back now.
oh my god,
You
so
gotta
Kaine's
lust the
always
blood.
known what
Embrace
the
the
shades are
sword.
saying.
All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh. Do I feel like a hero yet? No. Wow, I don't know why I gasped. I knew that was happening. Dude, I really like her in the samurai outfit. Oh my god. Yeah, explains all the awkward poses she has in Route 8. Yeah.
Kaine!
Emil looks more adorable in his fish outfit if you go for the other outfit. I did look at the kabuki outfit, yeah. I thought he looked very sweetie. That's a lot of blood. Gushing. Emil is just cute no matter what. Man. Man, oh man.
Kaine!
Kaine.
Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Nah, 'tis but a scratch.
No! Kaine!
So you just murdered Gretel, who just wanted to protect her newfound friends, who you just mostly cut down. How does that make me feel?
What is happening?
You know.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Oh my god, Tyrion.
Kaine! Kaine!
She's fine, it's okay, it's alright, don't worry. I wonder what she looks like with this outfit on, actually, when she goes shade mode. Oh no, okay, she goes back into her other outfit. You're still in Route B, right? Yeah.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Get off the wall, Kaine! Get off the wall! Come off the wall, dearie! It's hard to hit you with my spear on the wall. Oh, I didn't realize my health was that low. Okay, then I won't spell anything other than that. Tyrion is not my least favorite character in the game with a reason. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. Come on, your health is like 0, bro. Yeah, get off the wall, you silly Billy.
Pin her down.
Kaine!
Oh dear.
Oh dear. dearie me. Back in
Kaine!
Sorry, I just laughed at Emil's hat. Looking at him.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how
Forever.
tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you.
Even with
I'm
that hat?
weak, and I'm sad. And I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend. And I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Emil, I love you so much.
Alright. Stop crying.
Oh, Kaine, you're going soft.
And... thanks. I'm alright.
Over there.
OMG. Yoink. Obtain a mysterious
And
stone
what is
fragment.
this,
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it
Look
says.
at them over there. Brother and sister of energy.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Let's go ask the Pope Meister. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Oh, Kaine. Oh, Emil.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
Wow.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
And I gotta do them again.
Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics,
The memory tree? Do I have to do the memory tree again?
the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
Oh, NIER.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
He's so emo.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. And listen, about Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Yeah. Okay, can I go do the Red Bag Man side quest? I'm like, what day is it tomorrow? Can I log in tomorrow to do the flower quest? If I plant the flowers now. How long do the flowers take to grow? Like, a day? Hopefully? Surely. I don't want to do the flowers a bit.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Me too. Okay. Let's go check if Devila has side quests for us first.
there.
Oh,
Mind hearing me out for a minute?
okay.
What's up?
I asked the bag-carrying ferryman over at the wharf to help me restock the old hooch supply, but I don't know. He seems kind of down lately.
Is that because he needs a present for his wifey?
If something's troubling him, it'd mean a lot to me if you...
The ferryman with the bag, huh? Sure. I'll see if he needs a shoulder to lean on.
Okay. You got nothing for me?
Oh, you... Doesn't look like I have any work for you right now.
Okay. I'll go talk to Ferryman. I'll go pick up the quest from Facade, which is just a flower one, which I can accomplish whenever I want. I'm just gonna go pick it up. Have I been to Facade yet? Aw, you're so sad. Are you okay?
How did it come to this?
What do you need,
My
buddy?
life is over, I tell ya. Over!
You need an anniversary gift, don't
I
you?
sense another inane and time-consuming...
Easy, Vice.
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So since we
Yippee!
couldn't celebrate the occasion together, I want to make it right and get back.
It'll take a hell of a present to make...
I thought the same thing, so I asked and she told me I want that thing you promised me.
That...
Exactly.
What did they
Problem
promise?
is, I can't for the. So you have.
What comes to mind when imagining the ferryman's wife? Her red bag.
Well...
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
That's crazy.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to some...
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red.
Taste it? You could taste an apple. Something sweet. Expensive jewels, pretty flowers. I'm not giving her flowers. I do not want to grow flowers.
Well, girls like sweet things,
I
right?
think I said the exact same things last time.
What, like apples?
She
Yeah,
loves
she
apples.
loves apples, but
Okay, just tell me that you need...
How about a fancy jewel?
yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago.
Okay, flowers.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like,
Ever.
Ugh, this is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel.
So you need me to get a
What do
facade?
you say?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
I'll do it right now, so I don't lose the quest line. Hello, can I... But you're not gonna let me fast travel, though?
The Strange Things store might deal in such articles.
Can I
Let's go
fast-
check it out.
You
Yeah.
know, I bet they sell red jewel.
That's crazy. Let me go there. Thank you. Yippee, I can do this quest that this was the one that I couldn't do last time because the red bag man had to go and die. He cock-blocked me from finishing his own quest line. Where's to go? Which way is it? That way.
Each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times their better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
Strange Things stores. I would like to purchase a pretty gem. I have money. I'm rich. And I can talk to the flower lady. She wants pretty flowers. Hi, flower girl.
Sure, I guess.
Let me get you those flowers. I
I can try.
I gotta grow them though. But I'll do it for you. Quirky Things store. Can I talk to you? Ah, what do you mean? I can't just talk to the strange things. I swear, wait, there was a thingy before I talked to her, right? Oh my god, in my mini-map, I'm gonna lose it. Yep, and but why can't I talk to him? Why can't I talk to Strange Things store person? Why am I getting cock-blocked again? Fur? When will your stock be up? No, because I swear the mini-map said I could talk to him, and then I talked to the flower lady, and then his little dot disappeared. Or I'm crazy. I might be crazy.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Look at his hat. He's
well,
so
then you
cute.
don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
I don't want to plant the flowers. I wish I could just buy
Experimentation can often be
them.
the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
I'm hoping. I can talk to him. Oh my god. Minimap says I can talk to him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why I wasn't allowed to before, but...
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel. Long story, please don't ask. You happen to have one?
Yippee!
This is less a jewel and more a simple rock.
For free?
Wait, really? Thanks.
Obtain red jewel, question mark. Oh my god.
Let's head for Bag Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
Bag dude.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
But I'm just gonna see him at the canal, am I not? I have to take it all the way to his house. He is the ferryman, after all. She's gonna trip, she's gonna trip, she's gonna trip. She didn't trip. Damn it.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly all right to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you, the giver of this present is not even here.
Truer words have never been said, YC. Ferryman, ferryman, ferryman.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
Okay. Let's go, Red Bagman.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry
Thanks.
and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place?
Where do you live again?
See you soon.
I
What a
forget
journey
where
this
you
has
live,
been.
buddy.
Let us make for the couple's home at once.
Is it over here? Do you live over here? I feel like you live over here. Yeah, hi lady.
Oh, look who it is! Oh, I remember the two of you.
OMG, you remember me?
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
Why did you tell her that we had involvement?
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off
Oh
for
my
my
god.
sake,
Uh-uh.
So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight, and you two are going to join us.
Oh, okay.
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
Ah. Sneeze. Bless you to me. Well, she's nice at least, you know. I hope he cooks well.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone.
What is this fucking monologue? Hello?
Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table.
No.
It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again.
Oh.
So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the
Oh
tears
my
welling
god.
in my eyes.
This is the quest I missed.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffins cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am. I can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
Shit, bro, and then you're gonna go die.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you
Oh,
now?
oh no. Oh no.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
Yippee! So I finished all the quest lines in this part, except for hi boat. I was told by someone on Twitter that there's like a guy that if I keep talking to him, it gives me a quest line, I think, up here. Is it you?
With the way things are these days, I can't afford to keep giving my girl gifts. Now she won't even talk to me.
Is it you?
With the way things are these... The way things are these...
Maybe... I think it is him, but I think I need to like come back and keep talking to him. So I don't think it's you.
No one mans the lighthouse anymore, but it seems to do it.
Perhaps even in death.
Awesome. So let's take a look at my quest percentage is 81. Yippee! And the only one I haven't done is Life in Sand so far. And then I know there's a bunch right before I entered the Shadow Lord's castle that I didn't do.
Where did that enormous ship even
Where did that enormous ship even come from? Wait, I can just ferry to freaking the northern... Actually, what's quicker? Probably still ferry. He's not even at his post. What's the point? Alright. You know what? Let me save. Let me save. Let's run my little legs all the way to the freaking Forest of Myth. Reading! Yippee! Actually, it wasn't that... I think it was... Yeah, okay. This one isn't that bad, I think, as the first time in the Forest of Myth. Bobo! Come along, Bobo. Let us trot. Excuse me, good shades. Coming through. Don't mind me and my boar. So friendly. We are so friendly. You're whack. I give that poor boar brain damage, I swear. Okay, and not Pope, but Devila shouldn't have anything for me. So, yeah, nothing on the mini-map that says she wants to talk to me. Oh my god, walk around that pole, buddy. You can do it. Yippee! 100%ing the side quest is back on track. I just have a bunch to do before the Shadow Lord Castle. Once I get back up to that. Because I kind of decided to go, oh, I already fucked the 100%. I don't need to bother anymore. But, because I can redo them, I'm guessing. I will definitely redo them. Back on track. I gotta grow the freaking flowers though. Which means I need to log in consecutively. It works like Animal Crossing. Bobo! I thought I was gonna hit that, I'm not gonna lie. Straighten up, straighten up! Okay, I did not straighten up. He's like a shark, he can't just turn around, he has to go... Yeah, alright, well... He can't just turn around, he has to walk a rotation. Don't mind me, Shade, don't bother me. It's okay, don't worry, no worries. No need to worry. Just call me Dawn from Pokemon because there's no need to worry.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Me too, but we have to. Unfortunately. I don't need that. Hello, Maya.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
Yeah, any who to what now's happening?
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
You don't say.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
It exists over there. That one. The big one.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree.
He's like,
except
I
for
actually
prayer.
don't care that much about this weird feeling. Like, I got it, but you know, I don't need to figure out what it is.
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Weird. Do I actually have to do all of this again? Oh my god.
We are the grass.
Oh god.
The trees. The woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
Okay.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay. What do I have to look out for in this again? Unless it's different words. Black, pure darkness. Painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparking in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but the time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything in the world. This was a task that it functioned as purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of this tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. I have read this! Okay, maybe I can just sort of skip through this and pick out the key parts that are needed. Each star was like a child of the tree, and I loved them all. Look at my memory. Child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Tiny, thin beyond words, the boy's skin is shade pale that is bleached sheets under which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since sufficed his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope, strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of efforts or tears can drive the invaders away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. I have to look for brown eyes. Okay, so first thing's brown eyes. And then next one is like the soldiers or something, number of soldiers. She has beacons of brightness and lights in the boy's eyes. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he's unable to look up into her face. Whether the boy is filled with loathing in his own state, soon the loathing eats away at what joy he receives of the girl's visit. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but the conversation never happens. The girl disappears. I love NIER Replicant, the novella, the game. It's so good! Hi, hello, suburban anxiety. I like your name. How are you? The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. Okay, the girl had brown eyes. Remember brown eyes. The tree scoops up the memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it's a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. When the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Doing all right. Hope the same will be said for you. I'm doing great. I'm having a ball of a time at the moment. I'm a busy bee at the moment, but for good reason. I got a lot of work, but I'm also super motivated in all my personal things. So I'm doing grand. The dying remnants of a powerful dream. Oh wait, she does not know. How many warriors? Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began 23. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. Okay, 23? Is that what we have to remember? Brown eyes, 23. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first, but as the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She's laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is actually so lost. Okay. Brown eyes, 23. I don't remember what has to be remembered for this one, Loki. The red dragon falls from the heavens. That memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. Oh, okay. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree does not feel sadness as this. Grief was emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mounting of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. OMG, me! NIER. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room near it was almost completely empty. All you could see were a few crystals scattered half-heartedly on the ground. Picking up on the crystals and peering into it, NIER suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As NIER stared at the jewel bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths in his mind. The voice implored them to listen. There was an order following it. It was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. OMG, I must listen? Look there! A small shadowy presence appears from beneath the floor. It appears to be a shade! The shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out its mouth like shards and broken teeth. Sights and sounds sneaking from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of the cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards Nier. Without a second thought, Nier brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there was the conviction memory I had lost, the satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of the speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out glimmering green jewels. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? It was brown! She had brown eyes. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Nier brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. Oh my god. Calm down, Nier. The shade extended its remaining arm to Nier. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Nier, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out of its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with the heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing the heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotion it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. And a young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This is how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior? 23? No, she had her daughter and 23 friends. Yeah, that's right? Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill the stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the ground. The key, cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters... I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona. I still don't know if there's like a wrong answer with this thing. But let's go for the shortest one. The light was complete! The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Nier was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Yippee! Oh my god, I'm glad I actually knew what I was doing this time. In my experience, each Yona answers works. Oh, okay, sweet. Imagine it didn't. Like, how fucked up? You choose the wrong Yona, you have to redo everything.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
You're so emo, Nier!
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. As if I had to replay this because I'm doing the next route. That's crazy. Why? Oh my god. Please don't make me do it ever again. I'm probably gonna have to do it again. Give me a shiny. Okay. Let's go to the junkie.
Popola said we might be able to find.
Perhaps we can.
Oh my god, we gotta do everything again. I do, however, want to make sure that I'm doing all the side quests. So I'm gonna quickly check that Devil don't got anything for me. You picked Yona with 2 spaces when it's 3, so power. Go and sit through 10 minutes of text again. Literally, I remember when I first did this in Route A, I like messed it up like twice and I was like, fuck! Because I forgot that you have to like, it changes each time you restart. So I was just like, oh yeah, speed through, let me choose the right answer. But no, it changes every time, so you actually gotta read. Bobo, come here. We're gonna quickly go to the farm. We're gonna go to Ferryman. So I can double check that Devila doesn't have anything for me. I don't think she should have anything for me in this time period. Because I think I did everything at this point. Good, you are here.
So, we were home the other day when a massive roach popped its head out to say hi. Before I could finish screaming, my wife had already put it out of its misery. After that, all I got were dirty looks for some reason. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Okay, thanks, man. I just want to go to my village. Which might have been quicker for me to just walk into my village, but I digress. And then I can see if Devila has anything for me on the mini-map, and then I can dip back out. Anything? No, she don't got nothing. Excellent.
Anyway, enough about me.
Oh, I didn't even read that one.
Let me know and I'll take you there.
Does he tell me an anecdote from his wife every single time I talk to him? He's just got story after story. Him and his wife, they're crazy. They're kind of crazy. But hey, I actually got to do his quest this time. I didn't get cock-blocked by him up and committing die in a boat. Okay, let's go talk to Crazy Gideon. Oh my god, has his brother died by this point? Yeah, he has, but like, we haven't seen the cutscene. Pay no attention to me. Hey, let me up. Yep, thank you. Pay no mind to me, my shades, my little friends. We're friends now. I've just decided, actually. Wait, is there fast travel up here? Huh? Oh no, it's... I can fast... Oh, that's the Lost Shrine entrance, isn't it? I was like, I can fast travel? I could just see it on my mini-map, and I was like, I can fast travel up the mountain? If my name is Gideon, I lose my sanity too. It is an unfortunate name, actually. He Coco Loco. He's got a few screws loose. Tends to happen when you live in the scrap heap. Oh my god, I get to see this whole thing again.
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Wait, no, I've never seen this cutscene. Wait, this is different. What? Oh!
I see something over there!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Mom! Oh my days. Oh my god.
They're in here!
Oh my god. Who's doing the killing? Oh my god! Little Shade, you're meant to run. You're gonna die if you stay there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. It's okay, right? Is it P? Is it Robot P33? No, you look like a 43. Look at him walk.
Who are you?
Oh my god. Khalil? I was like, whose name was... I think... I'm trying to remember whose name Khalil is.
Military defense robot.
It is P!
P-33.
It is P! Hi P!
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Oh my god.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
It's crying! I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead.
Oh my god, is that the one that attaches? It's the one that attaches to the robot.
He perished hundreds of years ago.
Oh my god.
874 years.
Oh my
2
god.
months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
And we killed this robot in Shade. Oh my god. I'm crying because I don't want to die. Oh, shit, buddy. Sorry.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Oh my god. P33.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Aww. I'm sorry, because I do. Trauma bonding between robot and a shade. That's an unbreakable bond. You said it. Oh my god. They're like, you're extremely lonely? I'm extremely lonely. Oh my
Military
god.
defense robot P-33 will protect you.
He's being protected by P.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP! That's so cute! He's like, my name's not BP. My name's P33. But he'll allow BP. Wow, what the fuck? That's so cute! And we killed that robot! We killed that robot in Shade. Oh no! I'm a murderer. Hey, Gideon!
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
See, Gideon gets all pressed about the fact
no.
that, like, the robots killed his brother. But I'm not gonna lie.
Look out!
Huh?
Gideon kind of killed his brother, right? Because he wasn't being careful. The robot was just standing there.
Jacob? Oh god, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Oh, that's not a good sound, buddy.
No!
Look, man. The robot didn't do it, though. P33 was just standing there. But now you have to kill every last one of them. Cause you're coco loco. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
That's what I'm saying. I'm siding with P33 here.
One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Yeah, well, Gideon not so much anymore. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Damn. We killed that robot in Shade. We killed P and Khalil.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
And we're gonna do it again.
They might know something about this.
Well, let me save first. Gideon the twerp. Yeah. Gideon the brat. Gideon the fool. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. He's just a bit too crazy, you know? You'd think time would like dull it a bit, but he's...
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
He's extra crazy.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
You got a robot arm as well now.
How fares your brother?
How fares your brother? Dead.
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening.
See, at this point, he feels normal. And then he talks more, and then I'm like, no, you're insane.
All I want is to destroy robots.
There's the insanity.
Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
And then I don't use it because I like my spear too much. Yeah, we do have this.
These things happen the second time around.
Oh my god, oh my god! Breaking the wall, breaking the fourth wall.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out.
You crazy.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy.
What if I already have it on me? Because I have done so much grinding in that fucking scrap heap.
Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Okay.
I'm gonna need some... Only the real big enemy...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Can I strengthen my weapon? What does my... I have spear of what do I need for it? I need a subdued bracelet. I need a subdued bracelet? How do I get a subdued bracelet? You can just enter the place and can walk out if you got it at least. I don't know if I do have it. How do I get a subdued bracelet?
Come back soon.
Can I buy it off you?
I'm gonna need only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Buy and sell items. I cannot. I have so many freaking... Look, I got max strip bolts and max dented metal boards. Oh my god. Alright. Right.
Come back soon.
Memory alloy. Do I have memory alloy? I do! I have 2 out of 1. Hold up, you can't see because my face is in the way. I got all the ones I need. Okay, let's walk these in and see what happens then. I'm assuming it needs to cutscene. So I don't have to kill I don't have to go back and kill the thing, right? I don't gotta kill P and you already possess the following memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad.
So I can
Was but a
leave.
child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
So I can leave, right? Right? Yeah, right? I'm messing with time here. I'm creating a paradox. Not killing P and the little robot. Oh. Okay, ready? What the shit?
A large seagoing vessel.
This is so cute. What the fuck?
Over bodies of water.
Yeah, still. Oh, this is too cute. And I kill it. You're so great, Beefy. You learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil.
Oh my god.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world. Oh no.
Because we are friends.
That's right. It's gonna be fun. Oh no. I'm a monster. I killed him. Oh my days. Oh my days. Hey Gideon. I have your silly little things.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Thanks.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
That would be nice. Okay.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Yippee!
Popel has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Route B showing you extra scenes to make you really feel the weight of your actions in Route A's peak It literally is! I'm like, fuck! And the way I was like, oh yeah, I'm killing every single shade I see when I was in in the scrap heap grinding. I was like, I'm not leaving a single thing behind. Oh my god. I'm mean and evil and mean and evil and mean and evil. Even like, you know, at the end of Route A, when like the shade that's like in Yona's body, like, you know, sacrifices herself, I'm like, no! Don't give me feelings! Jumping. NIER just has great story. I like sobbed my eyes out playing Automata. I sobbed my eyes out playing Route A of Replicant. I'll sob my eyes out when I replay Automata after this. Oh no. Oh my god, is my thing out of battery? Okay. Wow, it was- Ah! I dropped my controller! Wake up. You're fine. You're right. Hold up, I gotta hide this while I reconnect. Oh, no, that was fine. That worked out. Easy. Deary, deary me. Okay, Popola! Miss Popo. In some ways, Popola is the Popo. And then I gotta do the, I'm up to, this goes to the seafront stuff next, right? I think, with the boat. Oh man, you know, that, even that story alone made me sad without knowing what she was saying. Now I'm gonna know what the boat girl was saying.
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Bountiful. We are full of bounty. My greetings to you and your village. I'm getting a call from an unknown number. I'm ignoring it. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years. We have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visiting from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the area. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Yeah, sacrifice. Sacrifice the village, that is.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
Well, danger's my middle name.
You're overthinking it.
Near danger.
So I don't care if it's dangerous.
Replicant. Last name Replicant.
I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
You're so emo.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Okay. And then we also got the wedding. Dr. Cupcake redeemed hydrate. Okay. Hi, Cupcake. How you doing? It's your favorite thing to just redeem hydrate, isn't it?
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
I also got mail, don't I? When do I get to check mail? How's going? How's good? I'm good. You're good? That's good. We're good. I don't got mail yet for Facade. Why does this game have a string of numbers? It is the remastered version, so it's like 1.2. It's I don't know. I forgot the meaning of it actually. But yeah, so this game got remastered. So this is NIER Replicant remastered, but they call it 1.2. How many numbers there are?
We got today.
We got nothing.
Doesn't look like I have any work for you right now. Come back.
Awesome! I've done all the side quests for this timeline. Let's go to the Eyrie. Is it the one? That's the number 12247448713 game in the series? Yeah. No, it's not. feel great today. No coughs, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play on March 20th. Wow. Yeah, you know, NIER just has a very long, elaborate number of games that are a part of the series, and you gotta consume every single one to fully understand the entire lore and level up your IQ. Because only people with an IQ of 122 billion can actually understand the NIER universe and the
I
Dragon
cannot
Guard
fathom that village setting up a
lore
mercantile.
connections.
They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Wait,
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Sorry, Bobo.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
This is we're gonna see Kaine's samurai skin in all these cutscenes if they play again.
The village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories.
Oh my god,
Isn't
Tyrion.
Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Oh. Yeah, Tyrion, shut up. Get out of Kaine's head. Coco Loco, Coco Loco. There's so many Coco Loco things in this game. Wow. We're gonna get to watch the Airy go bye-bye again. Everyone say bye-bye to the Airy. I'm glad I bought a pumpkin when I could, because I never needed it.
We do not desire.
Oh. Oh, we do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
Oh.
But that young man will come.
Oh, me.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
Oh no.
What should we do? What can we do?
Ugh, we kill all of them. We are so mean and evil. Oh, I was looking like, where the fuck's the bridge? I was looking the wrong way. We have to go to the chief, don't we? Chief Poo Poo Platter. I'm sorry, I'm about to boom boom your town.
Hello? We're here from Poplar's
Wait, I
village.
don't do it yet, do I? No, the town. Actually, maybe I do.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
I don't know about any letter.
It may be faster for us to
I
take
didn't
our
know any
inquiries
better.
elsewhere.
I am ruined. Please don't
Let
let
us
me. I
ask
am
around.
helpless.
Someone must know something.
Okay, we gotta go over there. It's so difficult to get around the area, I swear. Why can't we just have a bridge that— oh no! Have a bridge that goes directly to where I would need to go. I can jump. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, jump and don't fall. Jump and don't fall. Yippee! You, sir. You good, sir. Hi.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed.
No, I love
Ways to defeat
shades.
every last one.
No, the Weiss doesn't know what he's talking about. I love shades.
Every last one?
The architect that made the design for the area needs to be fired. Yeah, because it inconvenienced me, and that is why it's not good.
Everyone.
No, it's okay. I'm not fighting shades. I don't want to fight shades.
Vice!
I don't want to fight you
This man is
guys.
a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies.
1,000 pardons, kinda.
Welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love
Oh, I just killed like the guy in human form. Oh my god, Tyrion.
The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Some of them are still human. That's crazy. Because like all of them are still human actually, technically, if we're being technical. If the technicality is a technicality, then they're all.
It's all over. This village's history.
Where am I going? Up here. Yes, okay. Oh, she looks so cool in her outfit!
Get out of here!
Oh, man.
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Her short hair. Her short hair is everything to me. Oh my
Don't
god.
be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Man, but she's still in.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
I'm sorry.
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I'm sorry.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Even if she's a shadowy thing. Yikes. Kinda sure does like pass out a fair bit. But she's fine. Ugh, I'm sorry, kid. Why have you done this? Oh, I'm falling. I'm so oh my god, I'm not falling. I somehow didn't fall. You monsters, you possess monsters. It's you who have lost your humanity. You are the yeah.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Yeah, well, I see. We kind of are right now.
Kill them!
Oh my god, where am I? Where'd I go? I went up the ladder, are you kidding me?
You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh! Villagers are under attack over there.
Under attack, are you sure? Oh my god, look at all these health thingies. I should pick up. Let me use the salve, so I can pick up a salve. Kaine, wakey wakey.
Damn it, Kaine!
You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Wakey wakey, Kaine, come on.
Go away. I can't deal with this.
Oh, hi, old man.
Leave me alone.
Jumping and not falling. Jump. Fuck. I could take the safe way, but I could also just keep trying and jumping and...
Put down that weapon, please.
Yippee!
I beg of you.
Sorry, I like my spear too much.
What could those black swirls be?
I don't know, Wesley. What could they be? Oh my days.
Everything was fine until you showed up.
Yeah, the shades were just sort of living harmoniously until I showed up.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
A big old ball. This thing is kind of crazy to look at, though. Emil's still in his samurai outfit, though.
Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Oh my god, no, I'm just imagining if I have this outfit on him in like the final scene in the Shadow Castle, in the Shadow Lord's castle. Oh my god. Can I understand what the shade is saying? I wanna know. I wanna know what torture I'm putting it through.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I sense magic coming.
I should not be like fighting this close, but I am. Like an idiot.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Oh my god, Emil. Emil has the foresight.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
No way.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
Trying, I'm attempting. Oh. Baba Booey! Ugh. Ripping out its iris. Ugh. Emil! He's so... He's a little goofy R in his samurai outfit. Oh my god. That's like actually crazy though.
Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Okay.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind!
I'm going.
Go around and get it! Please!
I'm trying.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Kinda. Wake up, girly. Not that way. I have to go up one more. That ladder. Oh my god, I just passed it like a dumpy. Go, 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 go.
You must strike it in the eye.
I thought I was gonna say in the ass.
Are you there yet?
I'm here. Gotta hit the purple ones.
Did we get it?
Not yet.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Can I just jump down?
Careful, Emil.
Yeah.
To lose you here.
Hardcore parkour.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on, eyeball.
Come on, help me take it out.
I'm on it.
Oh, we're killing. We're monsters. We're so evil. Holy shit, my controller just vibrated crazy. Oh my god, it's a little shower of fruit juice. That's what it is, fruit juice. Nothing else, nothing more. Nothing bad at all. Okay, he doesn't have his goofy outfit for this.
He's gone.
Emil!
His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't
Ooh.
good, sunshine.
Oh my god, Tyrion. Scrumptious cranberry juice. I used to drink so much cranberry juice when I was a bit younger. I don't know, a bit younger, like, you know, a few years ago. I just drank cranberry juice so fucking much. Ruh-roh. Whoopsies! Whoopsie doopsies! Hey Emil, hey buddy. Hi my sweet boy. Uncontrollable magic. Oh my god, this is new. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. What a word. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream! Oh my god, reading. Rampage. A klaxon sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters dropped down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now! Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materialized out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sounds echoing off the walls of the laboratory. Why'd I say laboratory like that? Until hands squeeze down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. Cranberry juice. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen, when a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heart-breaking wail. Is that like his mama figure? But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth the monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuvering of some wretch-starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing to rampage or destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. There's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. It's a male sea star. Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belonging to a severe man in a long white coat. Severe? Yeah. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrist. Oh my God. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increased his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. The ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Emil! Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes, roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face into the floor with a heavy black boot. If this man wasn't already in the past net, I'd kill him. Stop, you're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Oh, don't be mean to Emil. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. Ah! The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horror that awaits him quickly squashes this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. "That's the howl I heard before." Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. Oh my god. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands. Arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed faded to a dull ashen grey, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil. One slow lumbering effort at a time. Oh my god. Fuck that! Fuck that! Making the brother petrify the sister. Ugh! Wailing the massive monstrosity close in. Wailing. The massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister. The person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. She's not even fighting back! Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. Oh my god. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet it was that little brother who in a sense saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. Emil! Emil is my favorite, so Emil makes me the most emotional. Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existence, entire lives, even their memories. Emil needs a lifetime hug, for real. Emil is my goat. Emil is the goat. Emil is literally. I feel like it's very universal. Everybody loves Emil. Like there's no way you can't like Emil. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me, now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if the power ends up hurting someone I love, baby boy! He's in the samurai outfit! My friend had me play Replicant before Automata, and when I got to his side quest in Automata, I broke down. Ah! I played Automata like so long ago, so I'm finally playing through Replicant, and then I'm gonna replay Automata, and I'm gonna feel all the pain, like 10 times.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
I know Kaina's hurt, but why is she slaying?
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Sacrifice! Woo! Oh my days.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Save. What's next on the agenda, guys? We still got the junk heap, we still got Cerberus, which is facade. And that's it, there's just those two. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I have time to finish both of them today, actually. NIER made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some oh god. Yona. You have friends, right? You got Sebastian. You were writing letters to Sebastian. He was your pen pal. Well, that's next. Go see if the letters arrive from the younger brother. Go speak with Popola.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
He might not have sent us a letter, but maybe the King of Fasada sent us a letter. Come on, surely. I get it over the bridge this time, right? No! Sorry, Shade, that was unnecessary. And I'll check that I got all the side quests for this time slot done. Any mail? Do I got mail? Who got mail? I got mail?
have a letter, it would seem.
Dear Nier, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available to pick up at your earliest convenience. I also have more personal requests to make of you, one I hope we can further discuss once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
Request. He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants.
He's
Off to the junk heap.
crazy. He's crazy though. Okay, let me check. Devila got nothing for me, right? Right? Say she's got nothing for me. Yeah, doesn't look like she's got anything. There's no little thing on my mini map. Yippee!
Which job should I give you first?
Oh, never mind. You do have something for me. Huh?
The florist in Seafront has a job for you. Just a simple delivery. Easy peasy.
Oh my god.
I wrote down the client's location on your map.
Okay. Why weren't you
After the
highlighted?
kids, I'm worried about.
Thanks.
Oh my god. She wasn't even highlighted for a side quest. Okay, let's go to Seafront. I need to finish every side quest ever. I want that sweet 100%. Red bag man. Oh, you're still alive. You're not dead yet.
For all our little quarrels, I gotta say, the wife does a bang-up job of keeping the house in order. I could stand to take a page or 3 out of her book. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Thanks. Seafront. What does the florist want? I swear, if this is another flower quest, I'll accept it, but I'm not gonna do it for a bit. I can give you a flower if you want a flower that I can buy, but if I gotta grow my own flower, I need to like actually play the game for a few days straight. I play the game like once a week when I stream. Frisia. The florist. Where are you, madame? Milady. Florist. You ain't the florist. Where's the florist at? You're not the florist. Where is the florist?
That husband and wife sure do enjoy their marital spats.
Their marital spats.
Where did that enormous ship even come
You're not the florist. Where the frick is the florist, huh? You're definitely not the florist. You're the fish man.
I gotta do what I can to help the town.
You ain't the florist.
You need material?
No.
If you need anything, and I'm...
Is it this lady? I don't think you're the florist. You're just the grocery lady.
There's not much left.
I can buy flowers from you, but you ain't the florist.
I'll try to get my stock up by the time.
Oh my god. Popola, where do you want me to go? Popola, sorry, Devila. Wait. Did I not just accept the quest? Hello? No, I gotta find her first. Oh my god. Devila, I didn't see where you put her on the map. Okay, wait. Florist. If I was a florist, where would I be? You ain't the florist. None of you are florists. Is the florist over here? For some strange reason. I'm staring at my mini-map for the white spot. Oh my god. Nope. Okay, Google. NIER Replicant. Frisia quest. it's very comforting when the first thing I look up is like the auto lookup is Frisia quest disappeared. Easy peasy. Frisia is a question. Class is fine, but where do I find her? Speak to the resident above the blacksmith at seafront. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're gonna see everything. Yep. Above the blacksmith. You're the blacksmith. There, I see you. Hey, you wanna fix yourself? Capture card? Thank you. Wow, this just doesn't pop up on my minimap. I don't see the dot at all.
Hey, it's been a while. How are you?
Great, thanks. My Frisias are selling like hotcakes.
Good to hear. But hey, who's that?
That's my wife and son.
Wait, you got married?
Yeah, I decided it was time to move on. By the way, are you looking for work?
Sorta, kinda, maybe. Not really, but
What do you need?
I'm looking to 100%.
I have a customer in Facade who needs a Frisia, and I was hoping you'd make the delivery.
Yeah.
My customer runs the material shop over there. I know it's a bit out of the way, but
it's no big deal.
Thanks.
Is it fragile? No? Okay, I can run with it. No worries then. Easy. That is easy peasy. Take me to the desert.
I'm so anyway.
Oh my god,
enough
no,
about
I
me.
wanted to read that one.
If you got a place to
No!
be, let me.
Wait, I wanted to hear what that one was. This is gonna be different.
On my days off, the wife and I like to go for walks. If you hadn't been to the hill and seafront where you can see the lighthouse, the view is just stunning. Anyway, enough about.
What else you gotta say?
This one time, my wife stumbled over her words during an argument, and I called her out on it. Oh, wrong move there, my friend. Talk about throwing oil on a fire. Anyway, enough about me.
What else? One more.
Note to self, never offer honest feedback on the wife's cooking unless you A, absolutely love it, or B, want a nice big screaming match for dessert. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be.
I wonder how many lines he actually has.
This one time, my wife stumbled
Okay.
over her. Anyway,
Heard that one. I love my wife trope. I hate my wife trope. Exactly.
Whenever I
it
offer
is
to
much
help
better.
out around the house, my wife flips out. Says I need to do my part, not just help out. What's the difference? Anyway, enough about me. If you got
Another one. I want that long one.
The other day, the wife and I stood right in the middle of town and fought for a solid hour. I'm worried we may have to move now. Anyway, enough about.
Anyway. Tell me more.
You know, my room might look messy, but it's not. Everything is exactly where it's supposed to be. It's all intentional. Why doesn't she understand? Anyway, enough about me.
Anyway.
You know, me and this red bag have been through a lot together. I always try to take good care of her so we can have plenty more great years together. Anyway, enough about me.
That's nice.
Learned a valuable lesson recently. Never ask where something you misplaced is without looking for it first. You should have seen the steam coming out of the wife's ears after that one. Anyway, enough about me.
Okay, that's probably enough. Let's go to Facade real quick. A simple delivery, nothing else, right? Right.
I say, do you remember that man?
Hmm?
He
Which
sent
man?
us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Oh.
Neat. When did that happen?
Thank you, game, for
That sounds
explaining who
kinda
that man
romantic.
was to me, because I forgot.
Didn't work out. Say, can you eat scorpions?
Yeah, because his girlfriend was dead,
Indeed
wasn't
you
it?
can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
That's cute, affectionate names to call your besties, Hussy and Gramps. And then, of course, baby boy Emil. But that's just what I personally call him. So I was giving it to... Who am I giving it to? Material shop. Okay, material shop is just to my right, right? You? Not you. Okay. Material shop. Is that the grocery store, actually? Okay. Where am I heading? Oh, there is just the material shop. Awesome. Maybe I should look at that. Hello!
Hey, you expecting a Frisia?
Oh my, this certainly brings back memories.
Memories of what?
Many things, both pleasant and sad. I used to live in the area, you see. Huh?
Oh, then I suppose I should tell you.
That it's been destroyed? Yes, I know. Girl who lived next door to me loved her Frisia. We used to put them in our hair. And anyway, one day she was attacked by a shade. Before I could do anything, she turned into a monster. I don't think the adults believe me, but now I have it. It happened. I know it. Anyways, that's enough of that. Thank you for the flowers. You're welcome.
Can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade now?
Let me go.
I honestly don't know.
Where am I? Oh, I'm at the King's Palace. I did not think I was there. Take me back to the entrance, please. Side questing. I can't just jump up there, can I? Damn it. I'll get your pink flowers, don't you worry, lady over there. I'll get them eventually. I just go back to the man? You say return the man and collect your reward. Okay. No walkers. Look at Kainet kicking. Look at her. Kapow, pow, 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 pow. 1, 2, 3. Jab, jab, jab. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, my phone is buzzing. I can see it's it's my friend group chat though. Don't mind me, little shades. Have no fear. Do not fear me. Oh my god, something's going down in the group chat. My friend is going bonkers. Shiny! Silver ore. Okay, nice. Take me back to
I've decided
seafront.
to tell my wife a killer joke that makes her bust a gut once a day.
Kindness
Great idea,
poisoned.
right? Hey, by the way, you don't happen to know any good jokes, do you?
Nope.
Anyway, enough about me.
To seafront, please. Oh my god. The cars going by are so noisy. I swear. My days. Oh my days. Up here. Mr. Florist, sir.
Where did that enormous ship
even come from? Where did it even come from? Hello.
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
Wow, that's a lot of money for delivering a flower. Mention his girlfriend? Yeah, let's.
Listen, this isn't gonna be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
Your girlfriend went bye-bye.
What?
Yeah, I've been telling everyone that their loved ones are dead, so, you know. We're on a roll with this.
I am sorry.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah.
Yippee! Side quest! Sorry, didn't mean to say yippee after I told you that your girlfriend died. But, ooh! Hello? I'll take it. Didn't mean to get excited over your girlfriend dying, but I'm more excited over completing a side quest. Cause now I got like 82%? 83%! Let's go! Oh my god. Okay. Most of my side quests should be the ones that are like at the very end. Excellent poor timing. Thank you. I need to check out this guy up here though, because if he says something different, then I think this guy is also a hidden side quest.
With the way things are these days, I can't afford to keep giving my girl
okay,
gifts.
it's not him. Because someone on Twitter told me there was a side quest. Actually, it might have been you had to do it in part A, so actually I don't know if I can do that one before time skip, before I become a big boy. Okay, I'm going to head to the junk heap. And I'm gonna save there.
Note to self, never offer honest. Anyway,
We heard
enough
that
about-
one, buddy. I want a new one. Little Yona running. Oh, little Yona falling. Now she walks. Yeah, she knows to take her time now. Good job. You learn from your mistakes. Man, I love fast travel. Leave me alone, Shades. I don't wanna fight you. No, what did I just say? Leave me alone. Uppity, uppity poo. Uppies. Okie dokie dokie. My neck is stiff. I wish I could crack my neck, but I don't know how to do that actually. I'm pretty... I can crack my fingers all I want, but cracking my neck is not something I can do. Okay, Gideon's in there. Let us save. Cause I gotta end it here. I gotta go to work and I gotta get ready soon. So this is where I'm ending it. So we gotta get 2 more fragments. I'm gonna do all the side quests before the Shadow Lord's castle. I don't actually know where Route B ends, I'm not gonna lie. Let me go. Let's go here. Ah, thank you for the follow, Suburban Anxiety. I still love your name. It's a very good name. Okay. Cha-cha-cha. Let me shush the game music for Un Momento. Excellent name. Excellent name. I usually stream NIER on Wednesdays, so I'll probably be streaming NIER again next week. But I post my schedules in my Discord, and then I also tweet out whenever I go live. So there's links there if you'd like to follow, but no pressure, obviously. I am streaming on Saturday. I'm streaming Little Misfortune, which is my first time actually. I'm very good at avoiding spoilers for games that I want to play, and so I've never seen anything actually to do with Little Misfortune, so I'm excited to play it. But yeah, I usually stream my NIER on Wednesdays, because then I always have time. I have like a good chunk of time before I go to work, so that's what I do it. But I'm also very busy for the next 2 weeks, because I got 3 jobs, so I'm very busy working. But I usually stream, if I can, on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then a Saturday if possible. Is like my usuals now. My usuals. I've been sticking to schedules lately, which I'm proud of. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Been nice. I love NIER Replicant. It makes me cry my eyes out. I think my last NIER stream, I literally was like sobbing on stream because I was finishing Route A, and the emotions were a bit high. The emotions were emoting. But thank you very much. I'm gonna head off now. Hold on, let me check. Okay, nah, no one I know is live. That's okay. Yeah, heading off now. Gotta get ready for work. But thank you, and we'll continue this NIER next week. Although I might jump on myself just so I can finish the flower quest. 07. You can't see, but I'm saluting, I swear. Bye bye.